Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. We're back for some more Bloons action. We're going to knock out cargo chimps today. That's the plan again. Got a very good idea of where I'm going with this one. Yo, Dan, thanks so much for 11 months of support. Appreciate that. Before we begin here, too, Sanctus, thanks for 93. What's up, Tharson, Darth Ferratu, Gravenfear? Hey there, Pojo Dan, Alpha Langstrom, Dave. Hey, Aethers, thanks for making it official with Prime as well. Appreciate that. Alright, today is the day. Chimps. I'm gonna use a tack zone. That's what I've decided. I got this primary strat, and tack zone's gonna be a part of it. Anywho. I believe it too, Aethers. I had some time to think about this after the stream yesterday, and I'm pretty certain I got the strat. Okay. Yo, Rogue Rhino, what a name, what a player. Thanks for that Prime sub as well. Thank you very much. Wondering if this will hit the track, if it's right here. Or can I tuck that in? Interesting. I think I want tack zone right here, regardless, but I was thinking about that. Is this the hand I want him to have? It is. It is. It's really good. Yeah, we're gonna put the hut down here still and put the tack zone here. I think tack zone Prince of Darkness is gonna be it. I will have to buff the tack zone, and that's fine. This is going splendid so far. Alright, I'm going to put the boat in just a better overall position, because I don't want to Alchemist buff. Actually, yes I do. Same plan. Hey, what's up, emu-like bird? Nice to see ya. Get out of here, you stinky balloon. Could also just upgrade the boomerang monkey quite easily here. And if I can wait, that's even nicer. Hey, glad to hear it, emu-like bird. I'm happy to have you. Fun day for some balloons. Yo-ho, guys, Chad, thanks for 43 months hopping on that hype train. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Oh yeah, I put you on strong here. There we go. There we go. Actually, no, we'll keep it first. If I have to use the ability, I need that to work. Let's also put you on close for right now. Alright, so far so good. Alchemist next. Hey, what's good, Kazera? What's good?
My skills grow legendary.
Alright, let's get into Berserker Brew, then I'll go Destroyer. He is buffing Sauda, right? He is. Good. Nice. Doo-doo-doo. All right, we Berserker Brewing. Such a nice combination here. Sauda being buffed up and just waiting to ambush anything that makes it through, which ain't much right now. Is legit. Yo, Hope is gone. Thanks so much for 2 wonderful months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. All right, Destroyer's out. That's great.
Getting stronger.
Hut time here. This hut's going to be as far left and as far north as possible. Just going to stack these on top of each other. Where am I off right now? Okay. Right there. That's the one. Alright, we're going into monkey business. I guess buffing to stronger stimulant first, probably a nicer idea. Let's at least get this stronger buff going. Confident the Destroyer and Sauda can defeat the Wave 40 Moab. On this attempt, I'm going to put this hut as close in as possible. I actually think I might not go discount hut on this one. Might just go improve range, MIB. But it's important I see the extra range here. If I'm not going to go for... I guess if I'm not going to go for discount hut down here, I don't actually have to put it down right now. Could also try to do like 2 huts side by side, maybe. Maybe not. Let's keep it simple for right now. Huh. Okay, no, let's just hold off here for a second. Alright, here's what I'm going to put down. I'm going to put down Mage right here. This is going to be a Prince of Darkness. Probably be our only non-primary unit. But for right now, he can go here. He can go Wall of Fire, which will be helpful. Okay, here we go. Just have to use the ability at the appropriate time. Right now. Yo-ho, Moochwish, thanks so much for 21 months. Appreciate that continuation. Alright, tell you what, if I go into Shimmer, Necromancer, Unpopped Army here, I think we're going to be set up for success to put down whatever we want after this. We don't have a true camo coverage down here, and that's fine. Okay, there's that. Alright, let's get the Alchemist buff up to Stronger Stimulant, then we'll start building the actual meat and potatoes of the build. Dang, Mooch, it's been 21 months already. Just thank you all for being here on this awesome Friday. Alright, well this hut's got to go down. I don't believe this is going to be a... Well, actually, hold on. If I put another Necromancer down at the bottom, that'd be fine. To do shimmer here, shimmer here. Perhaps, just maybe, I can get away without using MIB hut. Find out if that's true or not. I want to build it similar to what I did last time. Right here. That's the one. Also, don't have to win on the first attempt today, though that'd be nice. Alright, so it's going to go bigger radius here, so we're getting in there. Jungie drums, love it. Primary training. So going to get primary mentoring down here, so we're getting a discount right away. I am pretty tempted just to put the Necro down here right now inside the 2x discount zone. Alright, we crushed that. What's good, Code Xander? Wonderful to see you, man. Happy Friday to ya. Okay, I wonder if this can clear 60. Is it that good? Feels like it is. Alright, here's a factual thing we can do. We can get this in a 2x discount zone now. So we can get a 3x discount zone on the unit above. Okay, let's go right here. In fact, looking at this, maybe the Necromancer could be put on the top left portion. This will be MIB. Right there. Go here and then magic pixel this in. I'm thinking I'm going to take range on this one, right? Instead of the, let's take a look at these paths. We're going tack zone, but I think I go super range tacks rather than faster firing here, maybe? I don't know, tack zone does get a pretty big radius increase already. Maybe the faster firing's just nicer. Okay, good, it does fit. Big part of me here wonders if I can save up for the primary expertise before buying any upgrades. Yo, Finnick SWE, thank you so much for 87 months and that tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Okay, hold on. No, we are going MIB here, so I don't need that. Let's see what happens on wave 60 here with this composition. It's a weird one. You can feel how successful the build is already, that we're able to hold 15,000 before wave 60. It's definitely a working system. Probably even not put this stuff down, so does that mean we can make Prince of Darkness before 63? Maybe. Maybe.
An enemy fled from battle.
Alright, alright.
Rejoice in our victory. The mighty fall.
Okay, that's fair. I had 23,000 on hand, so it's a bit much then. This start is very, very promising. Now, I did have to use a few ability usages here, but nothing too major. $63 could be a problem, but I'm gonna fix it with something else. I have no doubt we're right on the right track at this moment. The hut placement especially is going to allow us to get a lot of discount going. Yo, Gold Chain, Gold Shirt, thanks for 79 months. Classic name for a classic player. Maybe Ice Monkey in here is an idea. A little expensive to get down right now, though. We got a slow here. Okay, good enough. Dun, 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 dun. Well, we're still attempting it, so yes, Iggsy, it is.
Ah, the power.
I'm not sure if I want to close this off. Let's make sure we have at least a little gap there. That should be good. Oh, you're all good, Iggsy. Fair question. We have chimps and half cash left on this map. I am about 99.9% certain we're getting the chimps victory today. One of these upcoming ways I had to use the ability is this one. Okay, there it is. Not a huge fan of having to use the abilities this early, but I think the in composition with this being not a crossbow and being a boomerang instead makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that should be it then. Don't think I had to use any other abilities, other than wave 40 and 60, of course. Map has been very challenging, though. I've been trying a lot of, I guess, non-meta strats, trying to just figure some stuff out. I've learned a lot of mechanically for these attempts, so I'm grateful for that. I'm definitely ready for the win right now. Okay, there's that. Alchemist now. This is our third day of attempts here. I also had another day of attempts a long time ago, a couple months ago when we were playing Bloons on this map. Trying mostly sub stuff. Pretty against sub strategy on this map, I've found out. Not quite enough room, at least on chimps. If the sub-commander is global, it would definitely work for non-chimps mode, because we had the monkey knowledge amplifying too. Right there. But as is a difficult sell. Hope you're all having an amazing afternoon. Just appreciate you being here on this this fine day, this Friday. Reminder, we have our all-day stream coming up this Sunday. I don't know if there'll be a stream tomorrow or not, because it's not tomorrow yet. Soon though. Just spent a lot of time last night thinking about this map and the composition we had, and arrived on a conclusion I wanted to attempt today. And while I am pretty set on the build order I want to do right now, you guys are more than welcome to make suggestions, speculate, talk about the strategies that have been successful for you, so on and so forth. All right, we're gonna go into stronger buffing, and then I think we put down the necromancer. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about getting discount on the necromancer. I like him right here, so he puts the wall of fire right in between the two paths. I also think overall for a Prince of Darkness, having the anti-Moab balloons spawning as far back on the track as possible is very nice. Yesterday we experimented with removing this car and putting him in the corner here, but it stops at this track. Like, this is technically the edge of the map. On Wave 40, bridges show up here, but they're not part of the track itself. Okay, so apparently he can't even see through right now. That's tough. Okay, we should still survive through 40 here. I guess this may be to our benefit after Wave 40 happens, because they'll be putting the fire right here at the closest point on the track. Time will tell. Yeah, Shimmer will do it. Hoping he adjusts his fire placement when Wave 40 pops out. He should. Should. Okay, did. Just have to use our ability at the correct time here. Got him. All right, now I'm going to go into stronger stimulant, and then we can place huts down. Boy, holding on stronger stimulant might be the ticket to getting Prince of Darkness 463. Not an important note, but one I'm going to verbalize, because if we get another attempt, I'll try that. I'm kind of debating right now on the tack zone we're going to build. Do I want to go for longer range tacks or faster shooting? The longer range tacks, I think, have a decent value at the placement going to be here, so we'll get a really long piercing shot. Faster firing is great too. All right, we discounting. What a great day for some Bloons. Okay, right there then. Is there any way I get into a 2x discount zone here? No. Like... Okay, if I go bigger radius on both of these, curious if I can get another discount on these or not. I'm gonna guess no, but could happen. It's like there's a 2x discount zone, so these are both in the range of the other hut. I guess if we get 2x discount, that implies that, huh? We'll go as far south as possible. Then we'll grab discount. Now we're getting even more discount here. What? Oh, okay. Bigger radius is they were in range of this, but not Not in range of getting discounts here. Fair enough. Okay, now that we have primary mentoring, I'm going to upgrade this guy. This guy's going to be Moab Press for sure. I think I'll just go faster firing as well. Hey, Macasabrat, hope you're having a nice one too. Long range rings, we'll go faster throwing. Put down this bad boy. I'm not convinced I have room for the cannon below this time. You know what I can absolutely get here before 63 is tax zone. Absolutely. Go as far north as possible. Okay. Please tell me it fits. Okay, it doesn't fit this time. Dang. Does a regular footprint? What's different about this? Must just be not as far south as possible. Okay, well, that's fair. The Icy Boy. Might fit down here after the radius is increased. Okay, well, here we are. Gonna go faster shooting, more tax. So is there some kind of overlap down here for 3 times? Only 2 times. Probably isn't the end of the world because I can get a 2 times discount alchemist down here or up here. Life's hard. I think I'm sure we were able to clear 60 last time. You know, I think this side was a little further south last time is the reason that we got 2 units in here. Whoa, okay. My bad. Very quick restroom break for me, and then we will head into another attempt. This time, just going to spend the money and clear it. All right, this is it right here. Once again, trying to get too much income saving in at the start. Just gonna build a few more units inside the 2x discount zone and be good. No problemo. But I'm not going to worry about building this third hut until quite a while later. And this really just needs to be an MIB. I just now realized. I'll probably get a 2x discount on it later too. Okay, as far north as possible, as far left as possible. Yo, Critty Cat, thanks for 83 months. We will pop those balloons. Gotta be ready for these couple of ability uses I need to do. It ain't much. Hey there, Nutty Buckeye. Hope you're having a nice one, dude. Kind of want to buff the non-boat, but I'm going to stick with what's been working for us. Why do I have to have so many ideas when I can just do something that works? Dang it, ideas. Appreciate you. I think half cash in this map will be not so bad. Could even just do a very simple sub-style strategy. Can definitely get through 80 with that. Chimps, though, different story. Slicing and dicing. The power. Let's find the sweet spot here. So we're buffing the boat and Sauda, but nobody else. Right there, looks good. Let's put you on a strong. Oh, no, 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 no. I remember I set the Alchemist as strong last time, so I'm hoping this holds the same way it should. Got the ability back up. Nice. Alright, saving for Destroyer now. And then instead of buying the brew, I'm going to get the Necromancer down first. Maybe I did that last time anyways. Life's hard when you're a human with a brain. Dang. Got him.
Getting stronger.
Yeah, let's bring him right here. Do I make Necromancer in time? It doesn't look like it. I get to Shimmer, though. Hope you're having a nice one, Nutty Buckeye, and everybody else, too. So thank you all for being here to share this time and place on this wonderful Friday. Been a very cool one so far. Determined to beat this map today. I was determined to beat it yesterday, too, though. If we're being honest. I got a much better idea of what I'm doing today, though. Keltai, thanks for 88 months. 8, he says. That is the number that has been doubled. Very nice. Just got to use my ability here at the correct moment. That's the one right there. Ooh, that was closer. All right, Necromancer's down. That's very good. Hut. Hut is far north and as far left as possible. Okay, if I'm not trying to get a big discount zone on the left, I guess I could just put this one here instead and go for discount on that. So we'll get a double discount zone of primary units in here, which is a pretty nice placement. I think I'm going to do that rather than take up the extra space on that side. Definitely okay with MIB and 2x discount zone on the couple units that are here. Okay. Okay, primary mentoring's down. I think recursive cluster here looks pretty nice. But maybe just better to put it up here so it's firing directly down the line. Seems a strong placement. Okay, well now I got primary mentoring. Let's go long range rings, faster throwing. Could go Icy Lad right here too for the freezy freezes. It's going to be the Moab Eliminator position. Alright, let's go with the recursive cluster right here. It is going to hit some of the Moab map, but mainly is going to be for coverage on the upcoming 63 wave. Aircraft carrier is 7-7 Mepho. It certainly does work okay on this map, for sure. Have to buy some stuff before getting primary expertise. There's no way around it. Ice could definitely be very slick right there. Okay, I'm gonna deviate from my plan just a little bit. It's gonna put a 2 times discount mage down here. And we're gonna go guided magic on this one and go right into another necromancer. Okay. I think this will clear 63, so we can just save up now for primary expertise or Prince of Darkness. Oh, hey, let's go ahead and snag up a stronger stimulant here too. Yeah, I don't believe Bloontonium's worth it here. I've tried it in this location, which is pretty okay, but it's not enough popping power for when the stuff comes out of the Moabs. I think the win condition for this one is really popping most of the Moabs before they cross this line right here. If we can do that, we're going to be in a good spot, and if we can't, well, maybe not. Not to say you can't use Bloontonium Reactor very successfully on this map, though. I just think it's a tough sell for CHIMPS mode. Alright, is there anything else I can place here that I'm not going to be doing primary strat with? Do have the money for it. Probably going to have to use all my abilities here. I didn't even have to use 2, though. I think we have 63 covered with this and the Necromancer. Let's find out if that's true or not. Oh, hey, you know it'd be really good to place down here? Let's just do a Sticky Bomb Ninja. A really good spot for it. And we get the discount zone as well. Is this hut gonna reach that location for the 3 times? Oh, maybe. Not yet. Alright, I'm just going to put a Sticky Bomb Ninja down here because I'm relatively certain I want one of these in the composition. Right. Okay. This huge discount. Alright, gonna remove this too, I guess. Actually, he sees just fine. This will help, though. I'd place that a little bit differently next time. Okay, well, that's good. Didn't even need the ninja here. Yeah, anyways. Alright, next I'm gonna go for, Prince of Darkness is definitely the one. Okay, the Sticky Bomb Ninja was required for that wave. Yeah, I agree, Nightbucket. We've done a really good job of maximizing our discounts on this run. Been solid. Okay, covered it. Reinforced red Moab would be too much at this time. We don't have to worry about that till 73, I think. Something like that. Maybe even later than that. Okay, cool. We are spawn camping with the Sticky Bomb now. The Sticky Bomb does AoE damage when it explodes, so I think putting a Sticky Bomb Ninja on pretty much any composition is good if you're dealing with the higher waves, because it's going to get consistent value. Yes, it does Master Toaster. It does look promising. Good evening to ya. I think I definitely want to try for Prince of Darkness next here. It's just the cleanest way to escalate this. I could technically even put down Tack Zone right now, though. It's tempting. Tack Zone would be cheaper. But upgrade here. I could also consider not doing Prince of Darkness, just going full in this primary. Yeah, let's do it this way. I'm going to grab the primary expertise here. Okay, now we get the first 2 upgrades on every primary unit free, so I might as well place all of the primary units I'm going to place. And now with the increased radius, I'm also going to put that 3rd hut down. And I'll get a 3 times discount on the placement, first 2 free, and a 3 times discount on the final. That sounds awesome. Gotta make sure this guy is in range of this line. Okay, looking good. Not going bigger radius here. Okay, cool. Discount. Go ahead and put the old Tack Zone Aroni right here. Okay, faster shooting, more tax. Yeah, I haven't used tax zone yet on this map. I'm confident this is the position to do so in. Oh, that's scary. Alright, well, if it's gonna look like that, let's go ahead and put this Moab Mauler down as well. Put it over here, too. Oh, there is a spot here. Saw it. This is probably nicer overall. Okay. Yes, Boomerang is for Moab Press. That's right. We're working on that too. Oh, right. I forgot I had the Ballista, so our damage is fine without this. For now. Go strong. Alright, now we're going into tax zone. Tax zone MIB for the win. Ooh, that was too close, man. Too close. Okay, we won't have to deal with any ZOMGs again anytime soon. Absolutely sure tax zone's gonna shred here if we live through this. Yo, awesome, Nutty Buckeye. Huts are great. I didn't start using huts and balloons until I started doing chimps attempts, and it's really kind of a necessary strategy for most stuff. Sure, on a lot of maps you can get away without it, but on these advanced maps, getting the discount out and the increased range on units and stuff, just too important. Oh yeah, there's that increased radius. Look at that. Look at that. Shredding. Alright, now I gotta get to MIB here. This is a must so I can hit DDTs. Gotta have it. Okay. I'm going long range here. It's not about the camo vision, it's about the ability to hit all the way down here. I agree, Master Toaster. The tax zone's gonna be really good cleanup. Okay, DDT's got handled. Do you see a place, Keltai, where I can place an alchemist that would only buff the attack zone right now? I'm not seeing one. Not saying it doesn't exist, though. Keep you on last here. Okay, there it is. Spawn camping. Okay, cool. Keltai says Alchemist will prioritize the closest target with their buffs, so if I can get it to hug it, the cooldown will be good. I should not have done that. Took her off uptime. Okay. 95 coming up. I kind of want to put down some other stuff, but let's go ahead and do this. If we're gonna, oh, we get a 2 times discount on this? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay. Here. I know there's a spot in here. It's like we're keeping up. Okay, 95 got handled. Nice. Thanks for that tidbit, Keltai. I didn't know that about the alchemist targeting. Very helpful. I am torn between now trying to save up for Moab Eliminator and putting down as many Moab Press Boomerang Monkeys as I can get to keep these stacks back further. So it does feel like I'll barely make Moab Eliminator at this time. I think bad damage is a concern, so with that being said, I think I'm going to save up for the Moab Eliminator. This should be not too bad with the Moab Press working overtime. Oh yeah, this is fine. Top pass sniper is fine, but I think that Moab press, boomerang monkey is just as, if not more effective right now, because I'm getting added pierce per projectile on the Moab press. Oh, look at this one right here. Okay. Let's Moab press this. Let's go improve rings on you. Strong. Yeah, Glue Monkey could be nice here. That's fair. Still think this is more effective. Can I get up here and still have the thing? No. Can't. I'll leave one on first.
The mighty fall.
All right, that was really close. Let's review the map here. We did have 10 grand to spend, which is probably the difference in clearing this wave or not. It's a matter of what we put down. I think if this guy was Prince of Darkness, that was going to be solved. I'm also not totally convinced the Juggernaut, while it's doing a lot of damage, I'm not convinced that the explosions here are doing enough damage. Alright, we're going to do another attempt, but before we do, I'm going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, encourage you to do the same. There's a kitty already waiting for treats. What a good kidders. Be back in just a minute for some more chimps attempts. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Excuse me. During the break, Mortis91, thanks for 122 months of support. That's over a decade, sir. Thank you so much. All right, we are zeroing in on victory right here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Winston, that's true. Way to scratch the scratcher. Know the exact start I want. Okay, Daisy's a gargantuan kitty, man. A big lass. It's got a really big frame. Hey, Mighty Moss, thanks so much for 39 months. Much appreciation. I do believe you were a day one, Mortis. I certainly don't care about the streak, though I agree that it's a little bit annoying. Thanks for always being an awesome part of this channel and community, Mortis. I'm not really interested in changing the build at this time, Nageko. Again, you guys are more than welcome to speculate, but I'm not going to be trying to change the idea of the build. We're on like hour 14 of attempts here, so while it's fun to think about all the things that could be different with the build, I believe we have a working system. And I myself am past the point of wanting to speculate about it. That shouldn't stop you, though. Taxstone performed admirably here. I'm also considering if I put, let's say, Glaive Lord here, and then put Taxstone right below it. Now, we are primary stratting, no question. I, in fact, think right now speculating about changing the build for myself personally would probably be very detrimental to our success on these attempts. We're, like, at the precipice of getting through. Hey, my pleasure, Mortis. Thanks for being a part of it. Thank you again for always being an awesome part of this channel and community. Appreciate you. Yeah, Sykes is a really cool build. Definitely going back for some more discharge railgun at some point, Nova Drift. That was pretty sweet. Try moving this mage in a little bit. Right here. Oh, yeah. Debating how I'm going to get the alchemist buff working here. Okay, here we go. It's a little bit torn right now. Let's just hold off here for Destroyer. That is what's missing right now. For me, I think it's the idea of Railgun Night Gecko. It's just like a really, really awesome thing. Projectile based on extreme velocity. That's exciting. Alrighty. Let's try this out the Necromancer first now. This is high as possible here. You know, one thing I could definitely do that I didn't see before, I could make this the MIB. Okay. And go here and make this one the primary. Okay, I think this is actually nicer. Yeah, this is going to be it. This will not allow that Juggernaut up front, but that's fine. The radiuses will be nicer this way. Okay. Do I need to go bigger radius on this guy? No, it's going to be MIB. Let's make sure this is fitting in here. Okay, it is. Might be room to do 2 primary units here. Maybe. Alright, so she's not quite in the jungle drums range. That's tough. This run might have a failure here, but I'm still going to try it out. Okay, primary's down. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go here. Not going all the way to primary expertise this time. Okay, $1 million question. Can I fit the tax zone below this and still be in range of the non-primary hut? Okay, the answer is yes. I can fit both of these right here, which is amazing. Oh, I didn't go discount. Okay. Let me fix that. So this guy's going to be Glaive Lord. Do I want Red Hot Rings or faster rings on Glaive Lord? If I get an MIB, then probably the faster rings. Yo, Crunchy Pedro, thanks so much for 7 months. Long live the lurk, Mighty Moss. Thanks for 39 months as well. Sorry for missing you earlier, dude. Maybe I am going primary expertise. Alright, I'm just gonna grab camo now, so this is covered. Also not convinced I shouldn't go into Red Hot Rings. Let's go here. I'm gonna reverse these next time if I do it. I think that third HUD idea I had last time was more than adequate. My man is shredding right now, dang. Alright, I'm gonna go for overdrive and long range tax on this, super long range. Thinking the tax zone might reach the other lane this time. Oh, 63 might screw us over here. Okay, I'm gonna put down this thing like we did last time. I don't want to build a recursive cluster right now, but I see that I think I need to. Okay. Up, Great Ring. Glad you could stop by. We'll go tax zone first. Maybe the tax zone will reach this track if I get it there. My thinking was that the glaive lore was going to be most effective in this corner. Hey, an improvement's an improvement. Great Ring, glad you feel a little better today. I gotta believe this guy's gonna do some work on 63. Let's see how much work he does, though. Okay, well, we shredded that. Nice work, Boomerang Monkey. Probably just going to use my ability here on the next one, just for prosperity. Go. Oh, I lost damage there, dang it. Oh, still alive-ish? Almost. Alright, we're gonna do that one. I can do better anyways. I have a feeling this one is the attempt. Maybe this one then. You know what? Instead of building a recursive cluster, I'm just going to build another Boomerang Monkey right here. I think that the outside of this track's just a bit of a misplacement. All of the good placements are right here on this inside line. That will also be a very easy way to escalate our popping power. As the glaze can also chain through other stuff quite easily. I think with that, I'm going to put the boat in a better placement. I'm going to put the Alchemist a little further over so he's buffing the Boomerang Monkey and Sauda. If he's going Bouncing Glaives, that's going to be a really nice power level. Probably even nicer than the boat here. Both have their merits for sure, though. think this is the way where we gotta use the ability. No? Alright. This is the one. So I was wrong again. Is there no... What? Why haven't I used an ability yet? Explain yourself, game. Alright then. Could have swore I was using abilities here previously. Oh, you know what the difference is? The boat's in a better place for hitting the track now. That is the difference. Certifiably. Yo, Xanatos Gambit, thanks for 53 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Oh, if I do put something here like a recursive cluster, it still works, so... Go. I don't want to sneeze. Wow. There was 0 chance of saving that one or muting in time. Sorry. Early.
Ah, the power.
Should probably just save it for Destroyer. It's going to be good in this position. Let's just keep Destroyer as part of the build. I don't think it's going to be inefficient to have one of those at any time. So here's muting to blow my nose. Alright, much better. Should last you a good long while, Great Rain. A nice card. We've also proven time and again that Destroyer plus Sauda can defeat the Moab, though the boat's not going to be buffed this time. I still think we pop it, and no problem at all. Oh hey, if we do put Juggernaut right here, that's a really good spot for the Alchemist now. Be like. Far left and as far north as possible. Cool, and just like that, I got a 2x discount zone here. Um. Get jungle drums. Yes. All right, moment of truth on this composition. Let's go. Alrighty then. A little close for comfort. Radius.
Getting stronger.
Let's get a wall of fire going. It's a pretty considerable discount on the Necromancer Mage going this way. Oh, dude, that sneeze messed up my sinuses real good. Dang Hemonitis. What are you thinking, body? Alright, let's go ahead and get this primary stuff going.
Captain.
Getting stronger. Let's go more glaives here, and now I'm gonna place. Kind of want to do Glaive Lord. Can I get this and another unit below though? I do think Tax Zone's the best one here. Let's do Tax Zone up top. I'm gonna forget the Glaive Lord idea. I'd rather have Prince of Darkness Tax Zone, if anything. I don't have Berserker Brew yet, or Stimulant, do I? I don't. Let's just do this. All right, I'm gonna try the long range tax here. It covers the main track as well. At least a little bit. Hey, Super Pro, hope you're having a nice one as well. What's good? What's good? How cool this does fit. Also, this is a great spot because it's only going to be buffing the Necromancer and the Tax Zone. A considerable discount on Berserker Brew as well. I'm going to give this... Let's see here. Yeah, Perishing Potions. Alright, now we're saving for Tax Zone, I believe. Actually, a very nice radius increase. Glaive would actually be quite alright here. He at least gets a 360 degree coverage. Don't think I'm going to do that, but I'm curious. Alright, if 63 is not working out, we're going to put down Recursive Cluster here. But it's working. This beefed up alchemist boomerang monkey is just shredding right now. He's shredding, they didn't. Hey Zomley, thank you so much for making it official. Little hand to you. Welcome to the Dapper. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Thank you. Yeah, I think the range on the Tax Zone was definitely the right choice. We're getting a lot longer on time of damage. Hey, awesome Zombie. Well, glad you're continuing to enjoy, and thank you again for making it official. It does mean a lot. Takes a lot of people doing a lot of stuff to make this content full-time here in our 11th year. Happy to say I think we're producing our best content ever right now. I'm certainly enjoying it more than ever, that's for certain. $21.6. Oh, look at that range, though. Holy guacamole, that's some range. Now we're zoning with tax. Alright, I'm gonna go right into Prince of Darkness now. Oh, Zomley, I definitely use both of those. I usually use Super Monkey when I'm doing like an Oban style strategy. I often don't use Gatling Monkey because it's most effective when it's microed. And I'm not too big on microing. But Super Monkey is top tier. I've certainly used that a lot. I like the Tech Monkey the most. Tech Terror could be very nice in this attack zone spot too. Hey there, Synth and Lasers. Good afternoon. Yo, Yukon Wild Ass, thanks for 66 months. Only 600 more for the big 666, he says. That could happen, sure. I kind of feel like when he's buffed, he's summoning Bloons faster. That's not true though. How about no? This is so much nicer the position we're hitting at, hitting all the way down here and all the way up here with the attack zone. Yo, good evening, Magthaline. What's happening? Okay, if we can defeat double bad there, I have to assume this is gonna be fine. Oh yeah, we're good. Here we go. Prince of Darkness is now out. We're summoning the Bloons at the very edge of the normalized track, so that's definitely good. I'm just gonna go ahead and snap up MIB right now while we got it on discount. Yeah, more or less, Big Bear, more or less. I just thought about my primary strategy, more or less, and went from there. Okay, what if he's on this side? Is he in the range of that? He's not. So there's no way for me to get the camo vision on the glue here. So I go down here. Can't get a 2x discount, but losing that primary buff is tough. Tough indeed. Cheesy rice, man. The sneeze just wrecked me. Glaive Lord is 34. I mean, I can definitely afford Glaive Lord here. Might just be a good choice. Saving for another tier 5 does seem like a good idea. Crossbow Master right here could be pretty good too. If I go primary expertise, am I going to have enough for enough more tier 5s? I don't know about that. I do think, though, that primary expertise strongly buffs the tack shooter, so we get even more piercing per dart. Let's just go for it and see if we can get like a glue gunner and some other stuff down. I do feel like this is feeling pretty stable. This looks scary, but the tacks are going all the way back here. And if we add no more piercing power level, then it should be pretty solid. Alright, Wave 90 is the real deal, but between the buff tack zone and this guy, we definitely have it. Yeah, Moab glue, exactly, is what I want here. Exactly. I don't know about super glue, but let's go strong. Okay, let's see if we can get a glue gunner in here now. Can. I saw the pixel. I did. There it was. Going right here, and it's going to go Moab glue. Going to put him on strong. Moab glue, glue splatter. It's a cheap little patch in. I believe the Alchemist will not buff Glue Gunner. Could be wrong there, though. Yo, Davian, thanks so much for 70 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Thank you kindly. I may have messed up the buff on this. That was ill-advised. I just want to save for Moab Eliminator. It's the only way. And the glue splatter is helping a lot. Okay. Alright, 95 is being pushed back into the spawn. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, one Moab press right here. Moab press may be better. No, let's see if we can get to the Moab Eliminator by the end of this round. I do think damage may be a little bit of an issue here, but tack zone should cover it. Should. Yikes. Okay. 99's coming up. We already have the mob eliminator down. We have the tax zone buffed. What should I purchase right now that makes sense? Frankly, Moab push probably is it. All right. This is going to help us clear wave 100. Good. Oh, hell yeah. GG202 Instamonkey. And more importantly, cargo chimps complete after 3 days of attempts. That's pretty good. Ooh. Feels nice because it is nice. Let's see if we can just knock out half cash real quick and just be done with this map forever. Hey, thanks, Jas Crawley. Appreciate that. Oh, hey, we got monkey knowledge and stuff now. It's going to be a breeze. We did it. Yo, Magdalene, thanks for that very generous 10 gift sub package. Appreciate all your generosity. All those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. So grateful to share this very unique place online. Always awesome to have this place to share the enjoyment of video games with other people. Love it. I think it's just amazing that we're still no frills after all this time, too. What a blessing. I'm much less worried about half cash compared to chimps. Now, half cash is no joke. I mean, you literally get half of the monkey bucks to work with. But we only have to clear through wave 80, and I think all of the main complications in chimps are wave 90 plus. We'll see if this same strat works. It honestly should. Also going to put the boat in that better location because it worked nicer last time for clearing these first waves. I wouldn't say so, Magdalene. It's very hard to build for economy in half cash because you have limited time to do it. It costs twice as much to put down cash generating towers, and then you get half of the reward for putting them down, so they take twice as long to pay out. I think the best bet in half cash is usually not to go for any income at all, or maybe one banana farm. You can definitely get away with some income in half cash, but it's usually not necessary to complete in my experience so far. Like the bananas that drop on the ground from the farms only were 10 instead of 20. So it's really going to take 20 rounds before the investment into your banana farm pays off. That's tough. I have seen quite a few players put down one banana farm in half cash, so I don't know what the right time to do it here is. I'm going to try without... After we get Destroyer online, it's probably our moment to put down cash if we wanted to. Boom, boom, boom. Ah. I find that wave 63 is often the biggest complication for half cash for me. Yo, Frockley, thanks for 106 months of support. Continuous as well. Thank you. Absolute legend in the house. Boom, boom, boom. Dang, it looks like I could make Monkey Buccaneer by the time Wave 40 comes around. That's cool. Keep panicking thinking a balloon or two is going to slip, but since we actually have health on this mode, that doesn't matter as much. Okay, maybe not quite Monkey Buccaneer. We will get Destroyer, though. Gonna stick the Alchemist right next to this auto. It's a nice replacement for him. Alright, not a true buff here, so we'll see what happens. Wait, this does extra damage to Moab class balloons, right? Yeah, okay. Acid Mixture Dip is going to help here. Go here too to strengthen the brew. Definitely closer than I'd prefer, but take what you can get. Alright, recursive cluster or boomerang monkey. Do need to very much think about Moab damage here as well.
I am ready.
Trying to think maybe Monkey Buccaneer might be a little better here. We'll see. Just gonna keep putting down high quality units. Dang Sauda, slicing and dicing. I think Necromancer after this is making sense. Probably just stick him in the corner here. Yep. Very good. Cursive Cluster cleaned that up big time. Wow, Sauda. Rushing it. Love it. Oof. Okay. A little bit of slippies there. 55 is no joke for a wave either. Fortunately, Recursive Cluster did the work. Seems like this path is not going to be too much of a problem with the Recursive Cluster, but this one, an issue. Alright, Necromancer's down. Either gotta be Moab push plane or possibly Moab stun sniper. I think that's what I'm gonna go for wave 80. Completely solves wave 80 by itself. The million-dollar question is, will we be able to complete wave 60? Know that.
An enemy red from battle.
Well, this is looking pretty promising. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, Sauda, rejoice in our victory. I heard you. Alright, what am I putting down here? I think I'm just gonna do this. Just get that going. Alright. Okay, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna use abilities on the next two. The largest set is the third. So do this. There we go. That should lighten the load for the recursive cluster. Indeed. And zoop. Okay, I'm gonna grab more glaives and we're going directly into Maim Moab. Actually, I should go into Maim Moab first. This top path, if we cleared 63, is not going to be the issue. This is going to be the issue. Yeah, me too, Magdalion. I think Necro is especially efficient on this map or any multi-track map where you can get him summoning on both sides. Very strong effect. I think Necro is just one of the best units in the game overall. $44. We make it to 4,400. I'm pretty confident in our ability to clear these waves. All right, there it is, 44.3. Grab some more glaives now. Does he have the increased buff? He does not. So more glaives than buff. Buff first might actually be more efficient. Hell yeah, get shredded, guys. Get shredded. This is why Maim Moab Sniper is so good on half cash if you can afford it. Keeps those red and the wave 80 Bloon just stuck in the spawn. Alright, 76, 78 are both pretty serious waves, but they can be covered with the 2 ability of Sauda. Okay. Or we can just shred it. That works too. Alright, what do I want to put down? I know wave 80 is completely covered here, so it'd just be stuff for 78. I think I'm just going to put down another boomerang monkey. Why not? Yo, what's up, Gamer MVP? Glad you could stop by, man. No, I don't have my ability up for the first wave of 78. That's scary. I'm going to use my one ability as they spawn in. Going to be a tightly packed camo ceramic wave. Alright, we're good. This will be back up by the time the second section of 78 comes through. See if we even need it. Oh yeah, we need it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The power. All right, we have defeated half cash. So 3 days of attempts. 3 days of attempts on chimps. 1 attempt on half cash. I think that says it all right there. Now, our information we gained doing the chimps attempts certainly helped, but I think half cash is all about putting down high quality, just high quality, well-placed units. Later, Tater. All right, GG. That is Black Border Cargo. Feels nice because it is nice. All right, that was awesome. Feels really nice to have that done. Was not expecting to get hung up on cargo for so long, but we did. Definitely a tough map. One of the toughest out there for certain. Yeah, thanks for that, Iggsy. I thought today was the day too. I was very sure. Okay, we do have some quarry intermediate stuff. Might come back for that next. I think for right now, though, I've been very focused on Bloons the past couple days. Let's just head into... yeah, let's do a Spelunky 2 daily, shall we? Let's... Yeah, Geared Chimp is definitely scary. I might actually watch a guide for that one and not follow it exactly, but I'm curious what some strategies are. That one's got to be difficult. Hey, take it easy, Mag the Lion. Okay, 1 sec, just plugging in my controller, then we're going to do the Spelunky 2 daily. All right, here we go. It's gonna swap the game, swap the title, and then we'll be in a moment. Also gonna start a prediction and probably stand up for a second before we get in, but not yet. All right, Spelunky 2, title going into Spelunky 2. Now we're gonna grab our daily dude here, Jay. This is technically yesterday's daily. We'll see what the pathing looks like. Might be going Volcana here, depending on equipment. Got my penguin in hand. Prediction going out right now. Prediction is asking, will this run make it to Cosmic Ocean? Yes or no? I'm going to put 15 minutes on this prediction just so everybody has time to get in here and get their stuff going. I will be back in more than likely less than 5 minutes. Just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, do all that stuff. Please do enjoy this Sleepy D Blazy style kitty on the side there. Better with this off, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. No? Fine. Be back in just a minute for some more. But good luck everybody that does wager some of their channel points. 14.5 minutes left on that prediction. I'll be back in just a couple to kick off the Spelunky 2 daily. Alrighty, we have returned. More than 10 minutes left to get your prediction in, if you want to, on whether this run will make it to Cosmic Ocean or not. As I was standing up there, Bunny Dev, thank you so much for 5 wonderful months. Penguin going into the hole. Nice one. Where's my dung beetle, though? Dung beetle over here today? Alright, no dung beetle. I must have crushed it on accident. That's alright. Cricket up the shaft. Looking good. Alright, now time for cricket toss. 180 turnaround, chair sit down. Alright, missed the chair, but not by much. Nice toss, Jay. Nice toss. Alright, Spelunky 2 Daily begins right now. Technically yesterday's, and that's all good. That's promising. Okay, I missed that then. I wasn't getting that either way. Okay. Greetings, hamster. Wow, I almost threw the hamster into the spike pit. That would have been rude. Oh no. Me hamster. Alright, not a very profitable 1-1, but cool nonetheless. Okay, that's a nope. Wanted to watch that one go off just to make sure. Alright, Turkey Town's looking a bit inaccessible here. Legend of Turkey Town. Holy guacamole, look at this stuff. I am not big on stealing on the daily, but I mean, this would be it, wouldn't it? Okay, there's double turkey back here. Interesting. I'd be okay just getting springs and gloves and not stealing. Use a rope here. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so there's a glove for 8. The shoes are going to cost 5. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm going to do here. Give me those moon boots. Later, Tatum. Esquire 14, thank you for 101 months. Thank you. Just having gloves and spring shoe makes me want to go Volcana, and since this daily is very late into it, about to reset into tomorrow's, I'm going to go ahead and take that opportunity to do exactly that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, keys right here. Love, nice. This is gonna come crashing through and block off our position, so I'll probably have to bomb if I do that. I'm going to leave this behind for a moment just to check this out. Okay, the dwelling area is here. Let's go get the key back, and then we'll do that. Listen here, not even dead guy. You consider dying? Just checking. Jesus. There's moles everywhere in here. Freeze ray, huh? How much though? 88? Okay. I think I'm gonna not buy this present. It's not exactly a daily first look, so black market info less relevant. I guess I'm not going black market, so what do I care? What's in the box? Another crossbow. Wow. Okay, I already went through here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is trouble waiting to happen, you can just tell. Way to pull it together, S'more. Way to pull it together. Alright, and we're off. Yo, Nutterzoid, thanks for 20 months. Sorry for missing you in between there, Esquire. My bad. It turns out I have a rampant case of humanitis, just like everybody else. Dang it. Okay, the amount of not really dead guys on this one has been inappropriate. You get dead and you stay dead, sir. I don't need all the money here, so I'm probably going to come back for the hammy. Let's just do this the normal way. Okay, I do have pitcher's mitt here, so we're going to be throwing a little bit later than usual. Good. Good. Oh wait, I'm going back for the hamster, not the money. I remember. One minute left, get your prediction in if you want to. On the success or failure of this daily run, making it to Cosmic Ocean. The final hour. Yeah, very nice financial recovery here. And we're off. Uh-oh. You can see the wheels just turning Little S'more's head. You can see him. All right, ropes and a cat. All right. I'll buy Percy here. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this too. What if there's a sacrifice shrine? Fair. Go back for my rock dog. Okay, we're here on 2-1 and we did not get the key into the prison. Let's just see if it's over here. Okay, it is. And the winner is S'more. Nice work, bud. I gotta see if getting up here is even a possibility. You know what? I think I gotta give up rescuing Vlad on this one. It's possible, but I'd have to use multiple resources. It looks pretty deadly. Alright, get me out of here. Boom, boom, boom. Getting the bow before the drill area is nice because with the bow here we can shoot Vlad rather than have to have Van do it for us. All right, crate right here. What's up? 3 bombs. I like those. Keep them coming. Wow, freaking barren wasteland under here. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Saw a camera in the crust there. Interesting. One nice thing about having the rock dog is you can no longer be set aflame, so you don't get knocked back by these guys, the Magmars. Lava Mandarin there. Did that hit me or hit him? Okay. Bonk. Later, Tata. I mean, 11 bombs is definitely enough to get down. But I'm gonna do this here. Okay, I gotta use a bomb here. If I push the block down, it's just not gonna work. Didn't sound like a clean drill, but you never know. Camera, okay. I think camera kills Vlad too. Oh my god, what have I done? Woo, lad. Do you see that right there? I almost died. Also, this guy is pretty spoops. I'm gonna wait till 1 minute 30 seconds, and we're gonna do just a really fast drop down. This is a very dangerous situation. One option I do have is throwing bombs down here to get this guy out of the lava so he can be killed. Don't know about that though. It's the same as the other mounts, just to know where it is. It's closer to the head than the tail, Admiral Acmir. Not actually smaller. This is a very spicy drill, yeah. Okay. I think my bow is going to be in the lava. Probably. Okay, my bow's right there. I kind of believe I can do this. Gotta go in here first, though. Okay, here we go. Oh, what have I done? It's not moving it. GG. Too spicy, too drill. Congratulations, doubters, on your victory on that one. Well, that's Spelunky for you. That'll definitely happen. All right, one more little stop here. And do at least one run in overdrift, maybe 2 or 3. All right, please excuse me for this one. I'm just going to use the restroom real fast before we start this run. Kind of get back to some infusion stuff. You all make some suggestions for builds. Happy to hear it. I'm curious about pulse infusion right now. Railgun infusion yesterday was just amazing, though, so we might try that again. Be right back. All right. Here we go. What a tough opening wave. Here's Railgun. I'm gonna go Amp Shield here. Actually, hold up. Go again. What ship did I play this on last time? I did Engineer, maybe? No, it was Firefly we did last time. Let me take Reflect here. I've got an idea with Sentinel. So on this one, the difference is I'm going to try to load a lot of damage into the Railgun. Through the Sentinel, which gets bonus shields too. You know what, for this run, let's turn damage numbers on. See it. Sentinel. 10% shield effect power, 10% shield damage resistance, 25% shield effect radius. I am sure I'm going to load mines in. This does get to our mod, though. Let's go ahead and take a shield cooldown. It's not awesome right now, but it will get there. The sooner we can get to discharge infused railgun, the better. So another thing that the Sentinel ship has is a minus fire rate of 10%. And discharge does more damage, and the lightning travels further the slower your fire rate is. Will definitely not be about doing this as quickly as possible. Just keeping it efficient. Alright, Magnitude's also a piece of that infusion, but 2 pieces to Warp Strike here. I'm going to take the Velocity now because this is straight up 20% weapon damage. Should be pretty good. Alright, mines sound nice. Okay, Snipe's another 20% damage. This also works towards our Warp Strike. Let's go ahead and just take the Snipe. Okay, this reduces projectile damage and velocity. No. Blast radius, I think is a big yep here. Magnitude also works towards our infusion. Let's take Magnitude. Fire rates no here. Kinetic boost probably later. I'm just going to load my mines now. Smelian, so infusion takes the discharge effect and applies it to your weapon. So it takes 8% of your shields and then puts that into your weapon's damage, and also causes the discharge effect to happen when the weapon hits. Okay, we're gonna splinter now. So the premise of this build is to build the slowest, most powerful railgun possible for maximum lightning casts off the railgun. Whether that's the best way to build this or not, I have no idea, but that's my idea right now. I'll take skirmish here. Okay, charge shot. I'll just take it now. I'm really going to load this into charge mine, though. Okay, piece of warp strike. Alright. Payload does make it slower here. Let's just take charge mines. I'm going to be taking this no matter what. I'm not really interested in charging my weapon right now. We'll make our mines immensely more effective. Could take Deadly Wake or Streamline. I'm just going to take Deadly Wake here. No, I'm going to take Volatile Shields. I have to take Volatile Shields on my way to Infusion. Not taking Flash Shielding. I do not want minus 45% shields on this run. I'll take targeting for right now. There's some really nice damage mines inside the station here. Bad. Yeah, Minefield's probably actually very nice. Let's take Blitz though, 20% more damage to enemies getting hit by our weapon for the first time. And there's a first time for everybody. Alright, every evolutionary niche here would be 1% shield effect power, 1% shield damage resist, and 2.5% shield effect radius. Not bad. Alright, here's discharge. Do you want... So the best part about once we get infusion is it does 8% of damage to your shields, not a set amount, so you can't actually reduce your shields to 0 with infusion. Can with discharge though, for sure. Yikes. Okay, I'll take Essence Sap here. A little worried though. Okay, my shield came back at least. Okay, well. Keep some fusion. Oh, that was tough. So, our shots got a little bit slow there. For what we were trying to do. Let's go again. I don't actually think that Sentinel's the right way to go here. I think I'm going to go to like Assault or maybe even Engineer with this. Engineer would be get a lot more value out of the mines. Test Face Killa, thanks for 56 consecutive months. Thank you. Let's take Ampere. Let's go Engineer. Not sure I follow what you're saying, Dutch. Why would I have to do Architect if I was going mines? Okay, we're gonna grab drones here to start. That'll keep it simple. I mean, if you're gonna throw defense drones at me first thing, I kind of want to take them. Let's go velocity, though. I got you, Dutch. You're right. Architect is good with mines. Very true. Okay, another piece of Warp Strike. I guess the why not is because just doing something different right now. I've done quite a few Architect railguns. They're good. No turrets this time. Tempting, though. Wow. Kind of want to take the drone construct limits. I don't think I need this. If I don't need it, I'm not going to take it. Okay, let's take shield cooldown here. The sooner volatile shield is in the pool, I want that. Wouldn't be totally opposed to having the flash shielding on this build either if we're going to go the minimal shielding. Maybe flash shielding is pretty good here. It lets us get our infusion back quickly. Listen here, little s'more. You're being a very bad boy, and I think you know that. Yep. He's just a little kitty man's. Yes, the mines are auto-deploying here. Yo-ho, we found a ricochet. Awesome. Okay, so this is cool, because now our projectiles will ricochet in between enemies if they would be destroyed, which is pretty much every projectile. It also gives us a chain lightning effect if we make it to infusion. Awesome. Relation sounds cool. In addition, since we didn't have any Revelation or Stonks active, this ricochet is not going to give us a downside on projectiles. Alright, let's go ahead and take Skirmish then. Meaning if I go to 3 projectiles now, the minus 15% does not remove any projectiles. Still at 3. I kind of want to take flash shielding now. Take targeting though. Convergence is the route I'm going to go for. Also now wondering how efficient is blast radius really if we're adding chain lightning to the railgun. Well, ally is probably a pretty good add here. Just not convinced. I'm gonna take flash shielding. This brings our shield down to 27, but 4-second cooldown currently. The important thing with the infusion, I think, isn't how big your shield is and how much damage you're adding into the projectile. It's all about just making sure the infusion's active. Alright, let's go for Terminate then. Yeah, drones are awesome, even awesomer on this beta branch with all of the construct boosts. Oh. Okay, there's definitely a downside to taking Twin Strike here, and the downside is that we get 21% slower shield cooldown. It is 3 more projectiles though, so... Alright, so we only got 2 of those projectiles because of Ricochet. That's alright. Okay, we're still at 4.84 seconds. We really only lost about 3/4 second on the shield cooldown. That's pretty awesome. Okay, efficiency is a must for this build because we need to go Gemini Protocol. I will take any pieces going towards Infusion or Warp Strike, but I also can take Complements. Probably do want Streamline on this too. Go ahead. It's going to be a very glass cannony ship, but it's going to be fun while it lasts. We're very mobile right now too. I like that. Lots of pieces here. Let's take Kinetic Boost. Emergency systems are going to be glass cannons, going to be our lifesaver. Aegis. Yeah, I think I'm still going to go Convergence. Going into more projectiles sounds smart. I think we'll have 5 projectiles if I get to Convergence. Seeing it currently. Would be 6. Or maybe it'll only be 4. Alright, Essence Sap is mighty good right now. This build kind of has to go Essence Sap if you're trying to keep the shield active for as long as possible, which we are. Wow, emergency systems already? Do I have magnitude yet? I don't. I'm probably not going to take discharge till after I have magnitude. Let's go emergency systems. We're operating offensively just fine. Only level 23, lots of room to grow. That's a great call to Calci. I don't know how Bastion would work with Infusion, though it does seem like it'd be good. Bastion also has some form of healing as its base. Okay, there's Blink. Warp Strike's now in the pool. We get to Warp Strike and then to Loaded Mines, and we're pretty cruising for the moment. Wave 60. I take Terminate here? I guess I did. Okay. Meant to just take Blitz, but Terminate will be good. Okay, here's Magnitude. Free damage. Okay, I'm gonna go regeneration because I want regenerative shields here, I think. I guess I don't need that yet. Let's roll. Yeah. Honestly, Death Blossom's pretty sweet, though we may not be losing our shield very often. Let's go ahead and just take Death Blossom. So when we lose our shield, we get some nice return damage. It's a really cool looking effect when we get Warp Strike with Railgun too. Like so. Hey, Track Dude, thanks for 9 months. Appreciate that. 3/4 year. Not much, just here enjoying the stream once again. Glad you can make it, Track Dude. Splinters a yup. Sooner we find Warp Strike now, the better. But now we have shots that can hit and ricochet and create splinters. That's fun. Yeah, okay. Conversion's not it. Really weird set of mods this time around. I mean, Discord orbs seem like they'd be pretty amazing here too. Let's go. I'm already very heavy into wild mods. It's another source of nearby damage. A little worried at level 28 that the infusion's going to be coming very late on this one. I see discharge, I just need to pick it up. Okay, Ricochet is going to shred here. Be even better if I had blast radius, but it'll work. Got him. Dude, these mods are getting is like really weird. Really weird. Okay, I'm gonna take discharge just so infusion's in the pool now. Does have some downsides, but I'm also gonna get a lot of Death Blossom action now. Okay, Warp Strike is more important than Infuse right now. It's definitely true. Loaded mines have just gained an incredible value. Yeah, I agree Tempest Spray could be good here. I only worry that with Infuse there's a little bit of anti-synergy there. The 30% faster shield cooldown, though. Okay, I think Tempest Spray could be a target here. Let's get some other pieces built before we target that, though. Alright, defense drones I'm certain I want. Yeah, it's very fair to Strina. It'd probably be a higher uptime for Infusion. Let's take Weapon Mastery because it means Infusion won't get blocked by that. Alright, at least we have a pretty okay Glaucius build. It's not the best. It'd be a lot better if I had Infusion out already, but it'll do. Be careful, that's all. Nice. Okay, Terminate putting work there. Okay, loaded mines. I just got to take them right now. This is going to really increase our screen clear a lot because the railguns from the mines can pick up the ricochet effect. And now once we add Infusion in, this build is... it's very good. I do think going towards convergence makes a lot of sense right now. Minefield as well. 50% mine assembly speed is a damage up for the railgun build. Maybe this build gets out of here without taking convergence. Since we have the twin strike add. Let's take minefield. So reduced mine effect is less mines, or less shots per mine. We're getting 4 now. But we're generating twice as many mines, essentially, so... losing 1 projectile per mine to make twice as many mines seems very fair. And when we add charge shot into the mines, then it's even better, because each mine we lay has a chance to gain that charged effect. This build's already quite good. Once it gets infusion, it'll be nuts. Which is any time now. We have all the stuff for it. How do I feel about banishing this right here in front of us? We lose the hull strength and the shield durability pool. I think the hull strength is the more painful of the two. In fact, I think if I lose hull strength down to especially absorption, that might end our run. Let's roll here. Okay, now we're going to Gemini Protocol. This is a big step for this build, even though we're not infused yet, because now we're swapping or splitting the damage between our hull and shields. So our shields will be active longer when we have infusion. Oh man, this damage is good. Is lit. Big bada boom. Can I please get infusion? Thanks. I'm gonna go ahead and take last stand now, just to get the other supermod out of the pool. Any time now on infusion. Anytime. Anytime. Ooh, I don't want to die, though. Alright, Incendiary Strike would definitely help out. Thank God. Infuse. Oh, please don't die right here. Please. Please. Okay, we're good. Now my life gets easier. So now we have Chain Lightning Railgun. I only got 13 levels left, and I'm missing a lot of pieces. Well, I consider 50 about the soft cap for most runs. We can get higher than 50 on a good run. But will that happen? Probably not. Oh, yeah. Somebody got shredded right there. That guy. Could take deadly weight to get Tempest Break in the pool. Let's read this. When your shield breaks, it discharges powerful bolts of energy. When your shield is down, its cooldown cannot be interrupted. 30% faster shield cooldown, 30% shield effect power, 10% thrust. Less maximum shield. Your shield only begins cooldown when it breaks. %30 faster shield cooldown. Put us at like 4 seconds. There's other stuff I need. I think Incendiary Strike I'm going to take. This is a source of damage right now. A source of damage that lasts after our initial hit. So this will make Essence Sap continue to replenish after we fire. I think it just stabilizes defensively more than anything. I hesitate to take Tempest Break because the shield bar right now is regenerating fast enough that it, even when I'm firing non-stop, when it gets down to about 3/4, it just replenishes itself. So it's kind of like a self-regenerating health bar, and if I take Tempest Break, then it no longer regenerates that way. It only happens when the shield fully breaks. Yeah, I'm not convinced I want that. Alright, payload, I am sure. It's going to be even longer lightning. The length of the lightning bolt coming off is based on fire rate. The lower the fire rate, the bigger the lightning bolt. Yeah, that's fair to Strina. Agree with Tempest Break being not as good with the Gemini Protocol pickup. So I do think to infuse the railgun, having the Gemini Protocol is a pretty important piece because it keeps your shield up almost always. That's my feel. Taste the sizzle. Be the sizzle. Regression, banishing ally. Sure, I'll do that. Arc barrier, huge. Drones will protect you from enemy blast or burn damage if they're in between you and the attack. And the whole reason I took defense drones. Yo, Ballcap, thanks for 36 months, 3 years. Thank you, Ballcap. Ooh, nice one. Yeah. Alright, here's charge shot. Charge mines in the pool. That's what we want out of this. The charge shot itself, not... It's desirable, but charge mines is lit. Do I have... Okay, I do have elegant construction. Yeah, the piece we don't have here, we had the last time we built this, was the blast radius, which looked really cool, but I kind of feel like discharge and blast radius are providing a similar effect in that they're hitting things outside of the original hit. Probably avoid that tree. Blast radius looks awesome, and is awesome on Railgun. When you take charge mines, you lose the ability to charge your own weapon with charge, and it's passed on to your mines instead. Wave 190. Ooh. Mine specialist is... It's interesting. Though I think incorrect. I'm going to take homing strike here because I now believe getting more projectiles loaded into the mines is good. It is kind of a damage down per projectile with convergence, but it improves the homing capability, which is very nice. Wow, even our little homing strike shots are picking up the lightning effect. That's nice. Yeah, more projectiles is where it's at now. Oh, also convergence lowers fire rate even more, so we get more lightning. That's fun. Wave 200. Wow, Bulwark got devastated there. The resizzling begins again. Oh, right, I have charge shot. It's like, why am I not firing? Holding down the button. So I'm charging. Charge shot's ineffective on the main weapon on this build, I think, because you're getting so much damage off the lightning. Holding the shot, it could be good in some cases, but not very many. Oh no. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Ooh, that was scary. That was scaresy. Oh, these are all fine. Alright, there's charge mines. This is definitely the biggest damage increase possible for us. single best mod left, I think. Charge mines. Now convergence is what we want. Let's see, his build really came together. $217. Definitely losing some XP to the side of the screen, just like the last time we did this, but I have last stand to overcome that a little bit. Just a little bit. My shield finally went down. Yeah. You know, hold strength into some plating. Probably a decent route to go. Wow. Was not expecting him to explode right there. Not even close. Alright, almost died for no good reason there. Definitely feeling the recovery rate reduction from Essence Sap in those moments. Our hulls are replenishing a little bit slower than I'd like. I'm gonna roll here. Yeah, there's the absorption. What if I could get convergence instead? Yeah, okay, I'll take absorption then. Don't want to use all my rerolls. I'd also love to see that +5 levels super or rare wild mod right now. That'd be awesome. What? Lost my shield there? What? Didn't see what I hit. This build is slapping right now, dang. A lot of serifs here. Let's calm down with that, man. Here's the thing, bud. Hyper boost and a reroll. I like this guy. Wow, still one cycling here at wave 260. Yeah, I'm with you there, Sykes. I think Tempest Break definitely could have a functional place in this build. Let's go Force Armor. Hey, Zennerheads, thank you so much for 2 wonderful months. Appreciate that continuation. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to do that. Thank you. Hey, Key Decagon, thanks for that gift. To Racy, appreciate that. All's generosity is truly humbling. No place I'd rather be, nothing I'd rather be doing here in this moment on this Friday. I do think this patch is going to be live in the next week or two. At least on the beta branch, and then shortly after the live branch. So I think this, as far as I can tell, this this beta, well, it has bugs. It has a lot less than some of the other betas did. A lot of new moving parts, though. Oh, that's what got my shield last time. Oh, also got something confirmed I was unsure of the other day. If XP has been pulled by the player, like it's moving at all, it does not dissipate any longer. As long as you've activated a pull effect on XP, it lasts forever. But if it floats without any pull on it, then that's when it goes away. Thought that was cool. Oh man, +5 levels, yes. Yes, please. Alright, Grace Protocol sounds fine. Ooh, Ataraxia? Blitz is 20% more damage on the first hit. Could go for a singular strike. That'd be interesting. No, let's take Deadly Wake here. Let's take Convergence now. Hell yeah. Let's take... Well, it does decrease the size of the lightning. 15% fire rate makes sense right here. Yeah, let's go for this. It increases the stuff out of our minds, and it counteracts the fire rate down from Convergence. Yeah, Convergence was a good idea. There's not a technical max level, no, though XP gets level gets increasingly hard to get as you level up, so most runs will land somewhere around the level 50, 55 range on a very good run. There's a few ways to force levels like Grandeur and the +5 level mod we just took as well. So there's more of a soft cap, but I've definitely seen people get runs in the level 70 range if you know if you're getting like a 6 million plus score. Most good runs for me will be in the 50s somewhere. Wave 300. Wow, wave 300 got wrecked there. One of the easiest wave 300s I've had in a long time. Old slaps. Oh no. That was scary, dude. You again? How you been? Feel like we just met. Okay, interesting. A second ricochet. I'm just gonna go for burst fire. Well, hold on. Burst fire is going to be a lot more shots, but it is gonna do 3 iterations of the discharge. So I'm gonna lose 24% shields every time I fire. That seems tough. Also gonna very much increase our self damage. Let's take a second ricochet. Okay, this did lower our projectile count to 4 now from 5. But we get 2 bounces per projectile. I'm gonna say that's worth. A good question on the bounce. I'm not entirely sure. My guess is that projectiles that have warp strike will not do the ricochet effect, but projectiles created by ricochet can warp strike. If that makes sense. Not entirely sure on the mechanic, but I believe warp strike creates a new projectile at the side of the screen. What it is. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Alright, I can't reroll, so I'm going to take what's here. I think the best thing showing here is either Advanced Engineering or Adaptive Armor. I'm going to go for Advanced Engineering. It's more drone limit and a lot more health for our drones too. In fact, 110% more health for our drones right now. That's a lot. Yeah, there's a boss that creates black hole. He's immune to the pull of it, but if he ends up inside of a black hole, he still dies. Nothing survives a singularity. He is immune to the pull of it, though, which is pretty powerful. Very rare for red to actually stand inside this thing. I saw that for the first time a couple days ago. Alright, what we got going on here? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and say that taking blast radius now is fine. In fact, it's going to be a really nice damage increase, because now every single railgun that hits creates an explosive radius. And we haven't done anything to reduce blast radius. No volley on this run. Shielded unit would probably survive inside the singularity while this shield was active, but they are not indefinite. Oh no, okay, we're right. Alright. Amazing how when I start getting to the most intense moment of this run, my cat starts doing a bunch of stuff it's not supposed to. Huh? Looking at you, little buddy. Cats, they always know. They know. Staying alive. Oh, dog. Hello. Hello, sir. Here's the thing. Just a little guy trying to make my way through here. Thanks. Wave 400. All right, got to loop in a circle here. Okay. Oh, okay, it's popped. GG. Yep, 3 mil good. I think if we would have made it past wave 400, that could have gone... Could have been our best score ever. As it stands, though, that is our... That's the one. That's the one. Our 7th best run of Nova Drift ever. Wow, that was cool. All right, that was super intense. I'm going to take a short break, just chill out after that run. We're going to do at least one more here. But quick break for me in between the runs. Thank you all for your great questions that run, too. We learned a lot. Okay, be back in just a minute for another run of Nova Drift. All right, we're back. Let's do at least one more run here. That was fun. Thanks for your patience during that intermission. Man, I gotta tell you, big relief being done with that cargo chimps on Bloons right now. Pulse is the one I want. So if you notice, Pulse does a almost 360-degree radial spread of projectiles on it. Makes me curious how it might work with the infusion mod. Probably want a very decent shield here. Let's go for a siphon. Gonna be going for a very maneuverable run. Gotta say, my movement's feeling a lot crisper today than it was yesterday. Funny how brains do that. For the sake of science, let's take Courser here. Okay, there we go. Courser Pulse is just a good time all around. Ah, the extra projectile spread is interesting. I kind of like the radius for going infusion on the other ship better. Still work with this though. Blast radius for probably taking. So a few thoughts here. One, if I'm going into adding discharge to the projectiles, is the blast radius of the pulse really going to be where the damage is at? Probably not. I feel like the sizzle does as much damage as the weapon. So let's try to do something else. I don't know what I want to take here. I kind of want to take Scorching Wake. Shield cooldown it is. It's a piece of our super mod. A reminder, we do have our all-day Sunday stream coming up this Sunday, 2 days from now. But enough of that for now, this stream. Alright, I'm going to take mines here as a one-off ad. I'm not going to be loading these mines. I'm simply taking them to deploy them and see how it goes. Flash shielding, no. Okay, velocity I am going to take, because velocity makes our projectiles travel further. And at the end of the day, this is an area of effect build, and making our effective area higher is better. Okay, I'm taking Discord Orbs. Really good for a melee style build like this, and we will be taking some wild mods here for certain. This build could easily take energized shields, lower the fire rate to something ultra slow, get massive lightning chains, snipe as well, more projectile velocity. Two cannons, 15 projectiles. Huh. Wow, Phantom Strike? My dude. Mine Specialist tier 2. Let's just take Mine Specialist. I still don't intend on loading the mines. But it's 15% mine effect and blast radius. Wait, is this blast radius period? No. Mine damage, mine effect, total mine assembly. Mine effect with unloaded mines is going to be radius and how many bomblets go off afterwards. Let's just take Hull Strength here. We're going to keep it simple and keep it cool on this one. I'm going on this route not only to improve my own projectiles, but to get to the minus 15% fire rate. Okay, I don't want to go flash shielding for this build, so I definitely want to go volatile shields. Something I've done on pretty much every infusion build so far is try to lower our fire rate as much as possible. So I'm interested now in, not on this run, but raising the fire rate and trying to get that 12 times per second maximum proc. I want to try infuse split shot. Okay, homing strike here. I'm going to take this instead of the guidance because the guidance will reduce our projectile velocity, which therefore reduces our overall area of effect. Wiki, man. Thanks for 40 months, dude. Oh, man. Astrobot, shout out the Kitty Tum Tums emote for your resub. What a lucky dude. Gilgamesh, thanks for 23 months. Thanks for that corn dog, man. Appreciate you bringing that. You enjoy your continued lurk. I think Galvanic Outburst is going to be great here because I'm taking a lot of damage. And we'll continue to because it's an up-close build. Alright, here's Convergence. This does reduce projectile velocity. Let's hold off on taking this for now. Minus blast, radius, projectile velocity, and size. Efficiency is definitely good here. Let's go. Since we haven't taken blast radius, the overlap for our cannons is pretty low. For a single target like this, hitting with one side of the ship's probably the best damage, because then we're getting all of the splinters on one side. Wow. We blasting now. Okay, have more hull than shields at this moment. Would I want to convert hull or shields? I'm still of the mindset that on Fusion, the amount of damage added per projectile is not that important unless you're going for one, like a singular strike build. I think that's when you'd want the maximum amount being applied via the infusion. Everything else wants you to have less overall. Let's bring this build into Sanctuary territory for funsies. Let's go shield durability. Now our shields is higher than our hull. So if we conversion, we'll get 30% of our hull into our shields instead. I think this is reroll city for me right now. Okay, here's discharge, and I should probably take it. Oh yeah, discharge is solid here in general. You can already see our lightning bolt is very amplified because pulse is a slow weapon to begin. You know, let's take the +5 levels now, and wherever this run goes, it goes. It's a pretty fun and I'd say very solid start. We'll just take what we get. I'm going to take Convergence now that we have the discharge. The lightning is increased by 15% for that. Take Magnitude. Now we have Infusion in the pool. We'll take that conversion. Now we have 170 shields. Awesome. Ooh, Infuse shows up. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, Lost Dudes, thanks for 112 months. Cheesy Bob, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Thank you all for another hype train this broadcast. You choose to share your resub notifications, subscribe, use bits, or gift. You got a chance some exclusive emo unlocks. As I will continue saying and do very much mean, think the most important thing, the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Appreciate that. Okay, barriers a yep. Shield effect radius or absorption. Shield effect power is good. Weaponized shields would be pretty mint. Go there. Alright, here we go. I'm going to now go to settings here. I'm going to turn off auto deploy mines. Going to check my hotkey real quick. Deploy mine shift. Okay. Now I can release my mines all at once, and they gain mine effect based on how many mines we fire out. This is another very good source of damage. I'm taking Sanctuary. This isn't too much. Let's just grab it now. If we die off of this, fine. Okay, I'll take Elegant Construction now. Construct assembly speed is mine assembly speed. Oh snap. Oh snap. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a darn minute. Okay, we're alive. We're alive. Nothing wrong with Gemini Protocol here. Yo, quota 2K. Thanks for 21 months in that Prime continuation. You rock. Aegis brings on Sanctuary, which is regenerative shields. I think I'm going to do that. Lowering the fire rate even more sounds fun, but let's get a little survivability working here too. That was real tough for those guys. They got their legs sizzled off, and then mines dropped on them. Dang. We're going to go Radiant here. What's our shield max right now? 213? Okay, we do have Omni Shield. That's fair. 5% is not a small amount, though, if we take Focus Shields. Focus Shields will make weaponized shields worse. Do I care? Okay, I'll take focus shields. Can't reroll anyways. Doesn't seem harmful. Let's see, one harmful potential synergy later on. That's no big deal. Hold on to those for me, would you, bud? Thanks. Okay, let's lower our fire rate even further. This is 100% for the infusion discharge. Trying to create the biggest lightning bolt possible. So far, it's working awesome. Pulse has a very slow firing rate to begin. We're going to get a significant reach on this, with room to grow. So I'm going to go Sanctuary. I might as well take a Hyper Metabolism now. A little tempting to Winnow, but losing access to Hyper Metabolism with the build we want to regenerate the infusion damage just ain't going to work. I need this. I like this build. I don't think it has to be Sanctuary. Just since we lost our access to rerolls, seemed like a fun way to go. Swing and a miss. That'll happen. Okay, let's take Aegis now because to put Sanctuary in. We can also lower the fire rate even further with payload and increase our damage. Charge shot's another target here. I am currently very worried about survivability, though. Obviously, Revelation's the one we want. Yeah, I'm ready to take a 3x Energized Shield right now. Actually, I'm not going to touch Energized Shields because we're going to take Sanctuary, which removes the shield cooldown aspect. Not get caught in between two builds here. Oh, this guy? What's up? Oh no. Okay. Almost dead doesn't even count though. This build's in trouble without mines. What an addition. I mean, reflexive shields is definitely a great thing to get here. Let's go. Our shield max right now, 229. Okay, I can't re-roll here. Self-destruction does add damage to every single mine that's deployed. Something. What's my shield cooldown right now? 6 seconds with 229 shield. Masochism is very interesting, especially with the Gemini protocol coming in later. Yeah, let's take this. We're gonna get a 24% self-damage resistance. We're doing a lot of self-damage right now for this effect. Ow. I'm really desiring something like Blink right now. Nice. What's this regression? Get rid of blast radius and regeneration. Well, regeneration's an important piece of this one, so probably not. Let's take regeneration, preparing for Sanctuary to show up. That's 40% faster shield regen with the Sanctuary. I mean, both adaptive armor and stabilization good. Adaptive armor does proc every time we fire and take that self-damage. Self-damage resist down here too. Let's go for the mobility. I'm gonna play around with this minefield manual, deploy mine a little bit more. This seems really good. Nope. Until you miss. Then it's real bad. Alright, I'm gonna go power reserves right here, because I do intend on taking payload charge shot. So what I get is no longer currently in my control. What? Yeah, maybe the discharge damage isn't as good as I thought it was. It's definitely nice, but it was like not shredding the little drone guy. I think having a slightly smaller lightning bolt being applied more quickly might be even better. Point I'm getting to. This feels nice, though. Woo! That wave never stood a chance. The asteroids are super helpful with this build because I can chain lightning into other stuff. Like these guys. Alright, charge shots here, payloads here as well. Let's go charge shot. Charge shot's going to give our projectiles more distance because they're going to be bigger. Sanctuary can show up anytime now, and that'd be awesome. Tasty num-nums. Yo, Sanctuary is here. I don't even have thruster increase on this one yet. Awesome. While your shield protection recovers shields proportional to your mission shields, your maximum shields add additional recovery. 8% maximum shields, 8% shield effect power, and 8% base shields. 40% crash knockback resist. Shield only begins cooldown when it breaks. So when our shield goes down, we're probably dead, is what that means. 254 shieldage. Oh, man. Slower than I'd like to be at this moment. There's a lot of movement increasing stuff in the pool, including just the base thrusters. We'll have strafe in there. go back here real quick. Be much more careful on those. Okay, does this regression do anything? Fire rate? Yeah, I can regress all this stuff. Go. Let's take thrust and rotation speed. Start making up for that sanctuary deficit somehow. At least we are very tanky right now. Oh yeah, charge shields. What do I care about with this? Siphon, I guess, is okay. It's not gonna hurt. Let's take payload here. Oh, thrusters was there too. I took it too late. I just wanted to see bigger lightning, that's all. I think this is about as big as you can make the lightning without taking something like a bunch of energized shields. Wow, that's one sleepy kitty, though. That picture's going in the Discord, you can just tell. You can just tell. You know, I could see Calibrate working here. Yeah, let's check this out. I want to see what it looks like. Oh yeah, we're getting even more velocity now. So this is how we get even more effective lightning spread. Oh, we're dead. Ish? Not dead? Uh-huh. Wow, not dead. Amazing. Okay, getting too focused on charging the shot for the calibrate's also bad. Sometimes we just need to fire. My next attempt on this build will be somewhere in between this. We'll have like medium lightning, but also fire the pulse pretty fast, I think. Time will tell. It's been a fun experiment. Yo, Garrett, 2532. Thanks for 38 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Big miss there. He did me a sell and went right into him. Thanks, bud. Just tried to blink, don't have that though. Okay, improved thrusters. Wow, that's a big difference in feel right there. I'll take streamline too if I see it. It's another 25% thrust. Did I take charge shields here? I did not. Say mines have become less effective as the game has gone on, but were really important in the early game. Those Discord orbs getting stuck like that were pretty funny. Wonder on a ship that doesn't have the side projectiles. I guess the calibrate would make most of the projectiles shoot towards the front. Okay, regenerative shields is yeah. Yes, thank you. A big step up for our defense. We tanky. Alright, that was dangerous for no reason, and I enjoyed it. I mean, like, even blink right now would be really great. Oh boy. Okay, staying alive. Right here, in between the lasers. Cool. Alright. Actually, pleasantly surprised with how that went. Yo-ho, streamline, 25% more thrust. Okay. Now we got thrusters. Yikes. The enemy is definitely my nemesis right now. It's like the Pulse build I've always wanted to play. Pulse, which actually has a little bit of AoE clear without having to go something super extreme like Dying Star. Not that Dying Star would be bad on this one. Oh, that was nice. So the other way to build this would be with faster firing. And I think that would also look really good, because then you could get a lot more shards out. Or at least charge up faster. Ooh, Ranker sounds good here. Okay, definitely agility. Adaptive armor is probably best, but just the ability to rotate properly and lay mines with a higher level of accuracy sounds awesome. Against those large Juggernaut enemies, agility is extremely useful for maneuvering around. He's self-damage resistance for Dying Star more than anything. It's not the hardest to pull off, but no matter when you get it, for the damage you get, you're still losing a large portion of your survivability. Sanctuary is often a way to make Dying Star work, but you lose a lot off the top. Okay. Surprised how good this is doing without Gemini Protocol. I almost always think of Sanctuary and Gemini Protocol going together, and they certainly do on a lot of builds, but this is not an Essence Sap build that's, you know, going for a lot of damage globally. A lot more focused. Got a little chip in there at least. Hey, what's up, Mordrew? Okay, feeling good-ish. Man, I need Blink, dude. Big time. I need Blink. I kind of like the idea of 60% more regeneration. Weapon mastery, quite good too, especially the projectile velocity. How many wild mods right now? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, kinetic is in the pool. Let's take hyper metabolism. Okay, our shield regeneration is 12 a second right now. That's pretty amazing. Okay, 8 a second when it's at cap, and then it goes up as the bar goes down. Adrenal module will be about a 7% global damage up right now, I think. I want to see it. Bonk. We should do this build with Hullbreaker. That'd be lit. Get super big lightning, maybe not even like charge shot, just can blast when you're hitting through stuff. Alright, that's an idea. I haven't really done a Hullbreaker build, but it's making sense with Infusion because you can take a lot of non-weapon related things and still have your weapon be quite efficient. Okay, I got out of control there, but I had just enough damage to recover that. Regeneration now. I think this is not displaying properly. Sanctuary definitely adjusts the shield regeneration rate based on how much shields are remaining. Getting faster as there's less. Gemini Protocol, if I had Adrenal Module, would be awesome. I think just going 10% thrust sounds amazing. Let's just get more movement and the ability to dash, which I can use anytime. You know what I'm remembering now is blast radius increases the projectile spread as well. So that blast tree would have been a way to get even further area. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that increasing the projectiles, but it definitely does. Dead. Oh, reflective shields got me good there. Oh, fun little build for sure. All right, tell you guys what, take a quick break. We're going to do one more. Not sure exactly what it'll be, but I think something in between the two builds we've done today. Maybe like a split shot discharge build with Tempest Break. I'm interested in that. Guess we'll find out in just a minute. All right, we back. Let's do this. I think Split Shot will work very well for this. In fact, you know what? This base weapon would also work really good for Discharge. So I think keeping your base weapons a little bit silly compared to some of the other options and how good they are. Yeah, this is it right here, Split Shot. So the goal here is to add the discharge into this. We're gonna go Amp Shield. We want the fastest cooldown possible here. Shockwave would also be fine. Let's go for Shockwave. Shockwave really makes maneuvering a lot nicer. Okay, I'm gonna take Firefly for the self-damage resistance. I think I need fire rate for this. Targeting on split shot, how do we feel about that? Keep it simple. Don't really want to go into the other side of the tree on this one, but a little bit of targeting will go a long way. All right, I'm gonna go drones here. I'd be very keen on seeing drone specialist at some point in this run. Okay, shield cooldown's part of our goal. So the kicker on this one is if we make the build with infusion, we're basically going to be on one shield at all times. It's going to be repeatedly taking 8% of our shield, but while the shield is active, every projectile will have lightning attached to it, which I think would be a very awesome effect. Also, just how this weapon fires, going to be easy to not take too many weapon upgrades on the way to that, while maximizing the amount of electrical discharges we're going to get. Not so much worried about dropping fire rate for Nor, but don't need to take fire rate to make it work. Okay, let's go magnitude here. Let me read split shot here. Array of bullets fan outwards. Let's create a cone-shaped burst on impact, dealing blast damage to other targets. Right. Blast damage is 40% of base damage. 7.5 a second. Okay. Yeah, this without any fire rate can maximize the amount of infused procs that can happen per second. Could even take fire rate down and still achieve that. Okay, burn damage corrosion is a way to escalate for pretty cheap here. And the discharged lightning bolts do burn damage. Going purification at the end of this is going to be better than our weapon damage, but we'll lose a lot on that tree. Drones are helping out big time right now. I don't want any of this. I'm gonna take flash shielding instead of volatile shielding when I see it. Let's go ahead and go corrosion now. Now we're applying corrosive stacks with our damage. There's a 10% weapon damage down. The best part of this effect is that the stacks will transfer from enemy to enemy when one dies. Will I be doing this? Yeah, I will. I'm really just hooked on this beta, man. Really enjoying Nova Drift right now. A little over 400 hours in Nova Drift. It's a good game. Here's flash shielding. Let's go. Halo's just not important here. Bravado would be an additional 2% self-damage resist. This all-eliter champion is pretty sketchy. This is an early Bravado, and I believe I can survive it. Let's go. Get more XP because the enemies are much beefier now. We can do it. Yeah, did fly into that one. It's fair, it's fair. Okay, now infusion's in the pool, but for a short moment we're in trouble. I did forget that the damage on discharge is less if your weapon's faster. Actually going to be perfectly fine. Can't wait to see it infused, though. Mind Specialist? Nah. I can take Purification after I get Infusion. 30% weapon damage. Okay, I'll take this now. I'm gonna want this really bad when we have Infusion. Okay, whole strength, yep. Anytime you want to give this to me, game, you can. You can. Aegis is good. Emergency system's amazing here, too. Let's just take Kinetic Boost. Look at me complaining about not getting my super arm. I'm level 16 right now. I need to calm down. Very early into this run. Alright, I'm going to take Regeneration. We'll eventually go Regenerative Shields on this, almost certain. Maybe not. Alright, Stonks. Only thing I'd not take Stonks for is if Infuse was right there. Oh, wow. Wow, 4 times energized shields. Okay. Construct assembly speed down kind of hurts. Let's just pass on this for right now. I am going to go... Am I going to go Essence Sap? It's a pretty cool winnow. Only thing I really want here is the Skirmish and Determinate and Essence Sap. But I did just take Regeneration. I can probably live without it. Even taking a Hypermetabolism later is not necessarily bad. Though I'd be banishing that right now. Yeah, I can't give up both of these. That ends the late game. Darn. This makes the most sense right now. Ow. Okay, 4 times ricochet be minus 60% projectiles. I gotta look at this. We probably only have 1, though. We could maybe have 2, depending on how it rounds it. I think it was over 50%, we're gonna have 1. Okay, fun idea, but no. 4 times Defiance. Okay, 4% self damages on each of these and plating. Sign me up. This takes this build to a much tankier place. Still no infusion. Let's go ahead and take defense drones here. Put them in Bastion. Oh, man. I'm going to take adaptive armor working into self-damage resistance here. I want to be casting the lightning as often as possible, and maybe there's a way I can stabilize my shield here, though I doubt it. Okay, if your maximum hull is greater than your maximum shields, convert 30% of your maximum shields to maximum hull. Maximum shield now is 36. I don't want 30% of 36. Alright, age is fine. Not even wave 60 yet. This build's doing a thing to me. Like, I feel like we're at a different point in the run. But here we are. You know what it is? I'm too desperate to get that infusion. I just want to get there. Let's not die the same way we did last run. Reflexive shields hurt. Finally, there it is. Alright, so now we're going to be taking 8% of our shields per shot and infusing lightning into the split shot. Hells yeah. I love one ricochet. Ooh, that damage pretty good, man. Gonna have to figure out how we're scaling the damage up here, but this all looks really nice. Maybe something simple like Solar Heart. Adrenal module with the shield being drained like this. A couple fire rate downs might not be bad now too. So on the infusion it says it can proc a maximum of 12 times per second. Okay, let's take Rebuke here. We're taking damage every time we fire. So we should be generating a stream of Rebuke armor stacks. Yep, there they are. Yikes, losing the infusion is scary here. Oh no. Stop it. Dead. Alright, without slowing the split shot down, the lightning was not so big. I think if we would have made the core shielding there, it could have been okay, but I'm wondering how the damage on the discharge was going to scale. It didn't seem good enough. When the lightning was very large, like you can get with Railgun, then it's doing a significant burst damage. Yeah. We'll look at the learn screen real quick, or unlocks. Wonder if interceptors can do the discharge. Probably not. Where's infusion? Just say fire your weapon. No, because I won't pull from the shield unless you personally fire. Think how that's gonna work. It seems like Salvo probably scales one of the best with infusion. Okay, let's do a Salvo infusion build right now. Last run of the day right here. Tough wave right there. Ampere. Hand dead? Okay, well that one doesn't count because I said so. Gonna go Architect. Okay, Architect Mines, yep. Oh, hey. Can go back to auto deploy here. The explosion radius is so big anyways. And the construct rate is so fast. Not going to be doing much missing here. Architect receives massive bonuses to mines and mine effect just as part of the ship. So when they're loaded, that means more projectiles. Okay, I'm going to take a level 2 bravado because I can. It's going to be a lot more XP, especially in this early game. Okay. Certainly down takes some evolutionary niche that is 5% rate of fire and assembly speed for the mines and more hull and blast radius 2. Go ahead and take the piece of warp strike that's showing though. Once we get to loaded warp strike mines, the build opens up. There's just time to harvest some XP. Not going to load the mines before warp strike. Okay, piece of warp strike right here. I generally like Minefield with Architect. I think I'll just take it now. This will make us drop these mines twice as fast, so we can really fire with that. Oh man, Mine Specialist showing up right now? Okay. Okay. Gives us something to do while we're stockpiling missiles. Even more construct speed. Alrighty. That'd be a pretty apt description, Andrew. Definitely an asteroid-style arcade shooter is how I would describe this game. Not gonna banish here. I think efficiency looks really good. Let's just take shield cooldown though. I am planning on infusing my own weapon and then not firing it very often, but getting that nice effect. Fuse will not carry over to our loaded mines. It doesn't need to. I don't think flash shielding's the route I want to go here. Take self-destruction, which is part of burnout reactors. Magnitude's part of infuse. Okay, no part of Warp Strike here. I'm going to take Candescence. I might wait to take this to get Burnout Reactions. If I take it now, it's nice because it's really the only super mod that's going to be in the pool. I just sold myself on taking this now. Another 30% construct rate of fire and assembly speed for mines after taking Burnout Reactor. I could rightfully load mines right now and be fine. Okay, here's Streamline and Deadly Wake. think Tempest Break could definitely be here. Let's go Deadly Wake for now. Open to taking Streamline later if the build allows it. In the late game, mobility is king. Piece of Warp Strike. I'm going to take that instead of Burnout Reactors. They'll still be here. I don't need that assembly rate right now. It's nice to know it exists. That'll be a good take. Any level. Alright, my man's going to get shredded by mines here. Certifiable. Ooh. That's my fastest station kill in quite a while. Alright, we stonkin'. Let's go. Okay. The next wild mob we take, recursive wild mob we take, is to be taken 6 times and then banished from the pool. Let's get a 6 times Farsight here. Make the playfield 42% bigger. That's my dream. Oh, that was weird. Alright, I've got Snipe. Warp Strike is officially in the pool. Hell yeah. Alright, well, behind blast radius is concentrated blast. Just straight up 35% damage increase for salvo, so we're going there. Alright, I'm gonna take burnout reactors. 30% faster mines. Oh man. What is my construct assembly speed right now? Assembly speed modifier 191%. Okay. Pretty good. And then an additional 50% for minefield, I think. Oh, dude. Alright, 6 double taps is interesting, but not what I'm going to take. Alright, I'm going to load the mines, because we do have homing missiles inside, whether they're wrapping or not. This is going to half the rate of mine production. But once we have Warp Strike, I mean, that is a massive increase in global damage. Ooh. Six slipstream. What does volley do? Blast radius, projectile damage, projectile size, projectile velocity. Maybe not yet, but we'll probably be taking that. Let's take some targeting. Salvo does have targeting at base, but it's not very good. Kind of regretting the loaded mines before Warp Strike now. Oh man, you know what I just thought about? I've watched this build before, where it's Barrage Salvo. I think that could be really cool with Infuse. I wouldn't say Barrage Salvo is like amazing or anything, but a steady stream of infused missiles seems like a neat concept. Alright, now that we have Warp Strike and loaded mines with burnout reactors already, we're in a very good place here. Well, I start taking some regular mods. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. The minus projectile velocity also means that the homing is an increased effect. I'm taking this. 6 heavy calibers, yeah. We've got ourselves a run right now. Okay, I do have knockback when I fire. That does not apply to my mines, so I have to be conscious of that. Do a little stutter step when we fire. That threw me there for a second. I forgot about that effect. I was just so excited about the projectile size and damage. With a strong certainty, there's no more barrage salvo happening now. Can't afford 6 times knockback with every firing. This build has started so well that I'm going to drop the infusion idea right now, because we're no longer winning off of our volley. We're going to win off our mines projectiles. And I've really never had a missile run start this good. We got Bravado immediately, then Mine Specialist, then Stonks, then Revelation, followed by Heavy Caliber. Already have Burnout Reactors and Warp Strike. This could legit be my highest score ever, I think. Could also die on the next wave, but it's got some real potential. And for that, I'm not going to take Volatile Shields here. Just going to keep it on shield cooldown. Let's take Hull Strength. Definitely at a point we can take some defensive adds. I haven't taken any projectiles or fire rate yet. Alright, we're going to take Splinter now, which is going to be a fire rate down, whatever on that. Now our missiles can make missiles. Splinter is especially good on this heavy caliber style build. Lower velocity, because the splinters gain the warp strike effect too and almost always find the target this way. I'm gonna take and continue taking evolutionary niche on this build. More mine effect, more construct rate of fire, more everything this build wants. Later, Tater. Antimatter rounds could be okay here, but antimatter rounds only affect the volley coming off of the players, so I'm less likely to take it here on the heavy caliber style. So generally speaking, I think antimatter rounds and salvo work very well together. It'd be a fine add. I might still infuse this. We're set up nice for this guy. Oh no, we're good. Just gotta dodge, he'll die eventually. All right, let's take another evolutionary niche here. Let's go. Taking just one more source of projectiles would add probably 8 to 10 projectiles per mine right now. Do have 11 rerolls. Let's do one. I'm gonna go not charge shot on this. That's something I'm gonna cut. Okay, efficiency is gonna be a solid defensive pick. Because when we're not firing, which is anytime missiles are not physically coming out of our ship, we get extra regeneration and shield cooldown. Gonna wait to fire my volley until the next wave of significance. Oh boy, guidance is really cool here. It's less velocity on projectiles. Man, look at that velocity. That's a beautiful speed for missiles to be. Every single projectile I generate is going to find a target if there is one to find. Yeah, payload's pretty awesome here. Let's go ahead and say that weapon mastery is not going to be wrong, though. Ooh, that was scary. Yo-ho-ho. the more projectiles, not the rate of fire, but I mean, how do I turn this down right now? Shield durability is fine too. What's our shield at this moment? 50. So yeah, if we take a couple shield mods, could likely get 3 barrier hits. Rate of fire is a good choice though. Emergency systems is something this build really wants defensively. Let's work towards that, which is kinetic boost, Aegis into emergency systems. Boom. All right, there it is. Kinetic boost. Yeah, we're going to take this for sure. What level am I right now? 34. Plenty of time to get to emergency systems. Have I taken Skirmish here yet? I'm kind of thinking this build could live without Essence Sap. So regeneration seems decent. Lowers velocity further? Right now I'm thinking, do I want to take Convergence for +2 projectiles and Volley? Or just stick with Volley here? Do a reroll. I got 12 here. 20% fire rate, pretty good. Gemini Protocol doesn't seem like it'd be bad because keeping the shield up provides 20% weapon damage and thrust. No straight 20% fire rate though. Man, let's just go for it. Can't believe we're getting this many missiles per mine on base projectiles. This is awesome. This is so much damage. Okay, damage is good. Build is already crushing and it has a lot of room to grow damage-wise. Still concentrated blast in the pool for 35% more damage. Still can add another like 10 projectiles per mine with either of the projectile gains. Oh. This has to be insane, right? I haven't tried this with Salvo yet, but there's no... I mean, it is destroyed on impact, so it's just going to give the projectile an additional bump over. Is it worth losing projectiles, though, to increase our effectiveness versus segmented enemies? Segments don't really seem to be the issue. I guess another way to look at this is if there's more than one enemy on the screen, anytime we hit an enemy, we gain a new projectile per projectile. Okay, let's try it. I don't like the idea of dropping projectiles, but I love the idea of making new missiles with our missiles, which is exactly what's happening. This is a damage up for any time there is... Oh, wow, hold on. They're spawning new missiles off of them when there was only one guy on the screen. Oh, dude. This build is like super dreamy. I mean, Terminate's definitely a place to go. Let's roll here, though. Alright, here's Convergence. Further improves projectile targeting. It is minus projectile size. I don't really care. It's going to be more projectiles per mine. And now these very lazy, slow missiles will be persisting on the screen for longer, including the ones that are created from other shots. And I can do that on occasion. That's cool. Nice time to get Hyper Boost. I think I am going to take volley too, since the missiles are replicating themselves. More missiles should be better with this. Should. Okay, concentrated blast, 35% more missile damage. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will. Try not to let a lot of XP expire. It's more fire rate, but Juggernaut, adaptive armor, no. Evolutionary niche, we're going to keep taking them. Scary. Now I want Essence Sap. For that HP crawling right now. The void is generated by the evolutionary niche, Tharson, so it's just a mod you cannot take. Just blocks the spot, which is one of the major downsides of that mod. The upsides are just so exaggerated here. Alright, here we go. More projectiles. Great question, by the way, Tharson. That's just a mod that doesn't appear very often. Well, didn't need to unload there, but I certainly chose to. Excuse me, very quick restroom break for me. Alright. I'm back. Think going for force armor here is fine, and +3 plating seems like a good idea. Not convinced I'm going to go Gemini Protocol. I guess what's left in the pool that I really want that's not wild mods. Yo, Good34, thanks for 98 months. 2 more for that Hundo Club. Squatch Baka, thanks for 28 as well. Howdy to you. What's good? I mean, if absorption ends up being wrong here, do I really want to be right? I don't think so. Scary wave. I'd also love to pick up Last Stand here just to get the extra absorption rate of the XP. I think I've done a pretty good job on this run collecting it, even though we don't have the absorption radius. Just circling. Adjusting the keyboard here. Wow. I mean, I can just take charge shots, so when I eventually do fire, it's an even more devastating volley. That makes sense for boss stuff. Let's go ahead and take this. I don't intend on firing my own volley until there's something worthwhile on the screen. So if I can position to get a really big volley of a couple hundred missiles, that'd be even nicer. Don't even have to use it if I'm in a panic. I think Seraph and Large Juggernaut are two of the only things right now I'm willing to use Charge Shot on, or willing to use my own volley. You'll see our stockpile rate is slowing to a crawl as it gets this large, but it does still go up. This build is lit. Even this guy is not worth using my volley on, not even close. Alright, I think firing array might improve every single projectile in the thing. I don't think it improves mines, though. Not sure. I'm going to take Aegis here. It's defense, and it leads to emergency systems. Emergency systems will be the thing that might bail us out later if we get hit by something very large. Gives us a temporary invulnerability after losing our shield. And stop a one-shot. Uh-oh. Alright, my man is charged up right now. Dang. Alright, 406 stockpile. Oh, man. Interesting how the animation of the missile stockpiling is slowed down too. It flashes off for longer now. Still waiting for something worthwhile to fire at. I guess any boss. Give me a Glaucius or something here to fire at. Alright, I'll take the defensive force armor. Yeah, I'm waiting for either the blue bosses, Glaucius, or... I guess I'd fired at the Shapes boss, the new Wave 80, whatever his name is. What wave are we on right now? 258. The main thing I don't want to do right now is just die to something stupid before I fire this volley. That's my biggest fear on this build right now. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I don't think there's a technical maximum for missiles, but I mean the stockpile rate slows down incrementally as it goes up, so it just gets slower and slower. This is by far the largest salvo volley I've ever held, by several hundred. Okay, we start getting close to wave 300. I'm gonna start charging up my weapon. Where we at right now? 274 is the wave. 275, okay. This emergency systems? Hell yeah, it is. Here we go. When your shield breaks, level attacks you trigger emergency system. Emergency system provide damage and collision immunity for 0.8 seconds. Emergency system grant 25% total thrust and regeneration rate. Yes, please. $278. Okay, here we go. Not wave 300, but I still did it. Felt nice. Wave 300 might be a lot more dangerous now. Probably should have just fought that one. Just kept worrying, what if I don't fire it? It was glorious. I still got time here. Save up a nice volley. God. Ooh, that was way too close, man. Not even a tough wave, just mispositioned. Ain't that humanitis? $290, okay. Started charging way too early, but man, it's gonna be good. Wave 300. Later, Tater. All right. $15 rerolls. Let's fish here a little bit. Okay, I agree Warpath could be really nice. Just more missiles per mine when stuff's dying, which is pretty much constant. Winnow here for size down is also pretty desirable. Let's just take Warpath. More missiles means more time to stockpile. The real power of this build is that the missiles are staying on screen long enough to go in between waves. Which is not something that most missile builds can accomplish. So really start liking like strafe right now. Getting to the point where it feels like I should be using my missiles more proactively. Okay. Calm down with that, please. Okay. These are some waves. Alright, stable. Okay, was stable. No kidding, I'm really surprised with the game performance here too with this many missiles. Quite impressive. A little bit of slowdown on the super big volleys, but what are you gonna expect? Hundreds of projectiles creating new projectiles. I think I just go full into more projectiles here. Let's shoot for that. I can make one more level. Then double our base projectiles. They'll bring us up to 14 projectiles, I think. I guess it'll probably be 12 or 11 with the ricochet we have. Enough. Good to know the bit rate's doing alright. Yeah, encoder technology has come a long way. For sure. Ooh, emergency systems saved my life there. That was a bad maneuver. 337. I need to not care about wave and just let my volley go when it's time. When I see something worth firing at, I'm just gonna... Not even gonna worry about charging right now at 315. This guy's not it. These guys are a pain, but... Not using my volley on a single board. Not today. This replicating missile is just following them. That is tough, man. That is tough. Hey, Sir Morak, thanks for 57 months. Enjoy that continued lurk. Appreciate you very much. Fairly sure that emergency systems literally saved my life there. I think firing ray may be a positive for my missiles. Maybe not. Polar inversion would be ridiculous right now. Okay, double base projectiles plus 1 projectile. It's another velocity down. It is blast radius projectile damage down, but way more projectiles per mine. They might even be a little bit slow for projectiles, but they're going to persist forever. Yeah, they're a little slow right now. It's alright. They get to hang around till the next wave. Like we have a little army of seeker drones. This is sweet. Yo, Josh, thanks for 16 months in that Prime continuation, dude. What an awesome Saturday stream it's been. Excusey. Oh, Lord, let's not stand there. Let's not. No, thank you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We did. That was very fun while it lasted. I don't think taking the volley route was necessary or even that much of a damage upgrade. What a blast that was, though. Hey, El Nonito, thanks for the Prime sub, and Odipose, thanks for 47 months as well. Appreciate the 4 years. Wow. If I could build that one again, I'd do it about the same. All right, everybody, that's going to conclude our show for today. Thank you all for your amazing support for today's broadcast. Appreciate y'all very much. Very nice to knock out Cargo Chimps. Play some Nova Drift. Play a little Spelunky too, though it got me good today. That's Spelunky. Have a great one. Funky, Gornilla, Cericium, Squatchbaka, Tharson, Tater, Mordrew. Have a nice one. Odie Pose, Kidjin. Make it easy. Sir Morak, Gromsky, Synth, Matthias Silver, and all the rest. We'll do it again soon.